Hello everyone. I had a massive failure in terms of time zones. Turns out Latvia uses the summertime. So we're basically jumping straight into round number 2. Leroy versus Killer, who has recently renamed himself to Thriller. This is map number 1. Blood Covenant. After a relatively slow start, neither player has been able to establish any kind of dominance. Killers, or Thrillers I guess I should say, stack is quite formidable and almost does get trapped with the LG, however is able to score a rail which finishes off his opponent. Good rail right off spawn on Leroy as well. And now we're starting to see already some significant stack being accumulated on Thriller. Ooh, good rails by Leroy. Allows him to actually push his opponent off of Mega right before it spawns. Slight miscalculation there from the AN player. Let's see if this is just a short-term victory or if this is actually gonna convert into control over a longer time. Thriller very low on health, caught over the HMG, and the rockets will finish him off. Ooh, more great, just massive damage coming out from Leroy. And it looks like this is going to be another frag going for Leroy in a very quick succession. The heavy is also going to be going over to his side. There's a pretty substantial split between the major items. Thriller engaging in another fight, which is not going to go his way. That's already 3 frags in favor of Leroy. Good damage done with the MG. More damage coming out from MG. Leroy is actually going to be pushed away. As more damage is being accumulated onto Leroy, the control should be switching over to Thriller momentarily, but there it goes. Exactly what I was afraid of at the very start of the map. Where Thriller... Oh, I'm gonna keep calling Thriller Killer for a long time, aren't I? Gets trapped with the LG as he was coming up the jump pad. So that's already 4 frags in favor of Leroy. I'm gonna get a good rail shot. Right as Thriller was waiting for the heavy to spawn. Leroy doesn't really have any armor to his name, and that might prove to be fatal. Thriller comes up the jump pad and hits some nice rockets, and finally gets a frag after a good 3 minutes of Leroy's dominance. Leroy's not gonna go down that easy. Pretty much right off the spawn, he gets a solid rail shot. Leroy on bridge. Gonna eat a rail of his own. He is still railable. Actually goes for the hook to collect the light armor, and that's gonna be a fatal mistake. Thriller going back to the Mega, gonna see where exactly his opponent spawns. Leroy not hesitating, going straight for the rail himself. And good rockets and evasive maneuvers from Thriller. Just one frag difference there. The momentum switches pretty much with the snap of Thriller's fingers. Mega's gonna be coming up in 2 seconds. Leroy not gonna try his luck. Thriller is out of rail ammo. Trying to do some damage with the machine gun, given the lack of slugs at his disposal. Thriller takes massive amounts of damage from Leroy's rail, but that's not gonna dissuade him from sticking around. A risky maneuver there, just one more shot would have finished him. But he is one frag in the lead right now. Thriller just flying around the map. Leroy going actually for a pretty aggressive rocket jump up the rail. Thriller gonna be caught out of position. He's not able to get the Mega, and 2 consecutive rails from Leroy are gonna tie the game up once more. Pretty much an immediate refrag though, using the plasma gun. This is huge damage done by him. The heavy is gonna be up. Thriller's not gonna go for it immediately. He's gonna look for his opponent to maybe try and get some damage. Finds him in the end, as Leroy was maybe hoping to steal that heavy, and great rails. Thriller is of course very well known for his rails. That's probably his strong point. Let's actually check what's the accuracy like. Just 58%. But he has been hitting pretty clutch angles. Leroy's going to be pushed away once again. Trying to find the finishing blow, but the LG. Thriller understands that he is currently in the lead and respects the damage that's coming his way. Thriller now looking in a very good position. He is, especially after that rail and that rail as well. 2 just very nice and clean shots. 3 frags in the lead. He gets the heavy. He is in position to secure the Mega as well. Leroy cannot even, like, show his face without getting shot.
You really didn't have a chance keeping up with me.
Still, just, 57% rail accuracy. However, against the light champion like Athena, every single rail counts. Both player rail misses. There's just 1 minute left for Leroy to try and at least tie the score up, but without a significant stack advantage, it's going to be very hard against the player like Thriller, who has just exceptional combat skills. Good trap setup. Oh, and what a great mid-air rocket. Thriller not gonna give up just yet, and he's gonna keep hitting rails one after another. Even gonna try and go for One more frag. He absolutely had no need to do so. But goes for the rocket jump. Ends up giving one frag away to Leroy. But GG's called. That was map number 1. Oh god. I start the stream and you guys are already talking about politics and stuff. I get it, it's very topical. But how about no? So hello, it's me, Leadhead. It's not Rob, it's me, Leadhead. That's why the stream's late, because, yeah, turns out time zones are hard. Map number 2, that is going to be Insomnia. Doomslayer versus Eisen. Before we jump into the next match, I do want to show the brackets real quick. How do I show the brackets? This is how I show the brackets. Living Legend, nice to see you. I saw that you are in the brackets yourself. You actually zoom in, you guys probably can't see anything. So this is the upper bracket. Ryder Q3 versus Mega Murchik. I have a suspicion that's gonna go well into Ryder Q3's favor. Klub versus Anixavich. Then we have Pepko, Artyomka, Stone, still looking for who exactly they're gonna play against. We're watching Leroy versus AN Thriller. Rome's there as well. And we also have Living Legend versus Hailstorm. Let's switch back to the game, and they have already started. So this is map number 2, AN Thriller versus Leroy. AN Thriller on Eisen, pretty much immediately at the very start of the map, already engaging in the first fight just with the shotgun and rail, nothing more. And that's gonna go in Leroy's favor, who had the rocket launcher and he was able to abuse Thriller's poor positioning. However, just the damage coming out from Thriller is massive. Gets the rail shot before the Mega Health was picked up, so it's not going to be as dire for Leroy. However, still not a very comfortable position. Nice prediction there by Thriller, unfortunately doesn't work out and not going to be able to do any damage. Leroy has been just picking up those smaller items for now, trying to stay alive. He is going to get the Mega. Ooh, Leroy, after getting a frag of his own, he might be going down any moment. Just once again, Thriller's HMG damage is insane. Leroy's the one who got the last kill, but he's also the one on retreat currently. Oh, and staying around just a little bit too long over at the LG room is gonna cost his life. Good prediction by Thriller. Gonna get shot by a rail. That's 2 rails already. One more could finish him off. But the rockets reign supreme. That's 1 frag in favor of AN Thriller. Firing rockets from up above. He's gonna stick around actually and just get railed. And now now it's already starting to become a pretty scary position. The next major item, the heavy, that might be critical. Depends on how Leroy's gonna play this. He's gonna poke his nose around the corner, try and get some damage, but Thriller, he's so stacked that he just doesn't care. He runs right into his opponent's face with the shotgun and secures another frag. However, Thriller, unable to get the mega health in time, gonna be pretty much an immediate refrag by Leroy. So far, a very even game, 4-4 in 3 minutes. Thriller almost going down to the Doom Punch. But the starting machine gun. Thriller is so low. Goes down in the end, but Leroy just taking massive damage from the turret. He's not going to be able to contest the Mega due to how much health he lost. Had he even peeked his nose around there, he would have been destroyed by Thriller's starting machine gun, or pretty much any weapon. Game volume very low. Sorry guys, let me turn it up a little bit. Thriller staying around on the low ground. That's gonna give Leroy once again an opportunity to tie the game up. 6-6, 4 minutes in. Pretty high scoring, high scoring match so far. Leroy actually pushing through the teleporter might have been a critical mistake there. Thriller takes a railgun of his own, but it's not enough. Leroy dancing around using the Doom Berserk. Still a little bit low. Oh, look at that combo by Thriller. And now we're finally seeing some lead being established by one of the players. Thriller just looking around for his opponent. Could drop down into rail and more shotgun. And now the timing of the items should be such that he should be able to make a full rotation. He's gonna get some of the smaller health bubbles as well. Or maybe he's not even gonna contest the Mega. Does he know where exactly his opponent is? He should anticipate where he's coming from. Rails are exchanged. And the Mega goes in favor of Leroy. Both players on largely equal stack. Heavy is already up. Thriller very low. Leroy also very low. One more rail and Leroy actually switches over to the HMG. Wise decision. Gives him more opportunities. It's a safer play. Off the spawn, Thriller was able to secure the Mega. Goes through the teleporter. With that stack, he could afford to do that and take even a 1 or 2 direct rocket. Still be just fine. The heavies and megas have so far been overall, they've been pretty much neutral. One of the players gets the heavy, one of the players gets the mega. Oh, but Thriller with the LG, he did a massive amount of damage, which was completely unreturned. However, one rail is all he needed. What a combo! Does this finally give a full rotation over to Thriller? It might be a full rotation, but it's not an easy one. Leroy himself doing massive damage with the rail. Thriller's trying to... That was actually crazy. I was ready to say that he was outstaying his welcome over at rail, but he comes out on top of that engagement. But once again, the mega health goes over to Leroy. If we check the stats, 12 mega health to Leroy, 12 mega health to Leroy and only 4 to Thriller, but the situation with heavy armors is pretty much inverted. 46 health on Thriller. Does Leroy know exactly where his opponent is? He might be coming through the teleporter right now, and good rocket. Clean frag. However, Leroy does not have the time, really. 5 frags, 50 seconds. It's gonna take some miracles. Miracles like that rail. Leroy able to get both major items. Thriller with basically no health. That rail was absolute overkill there. But hey, if it works, can't really complain. Oh, Thriller trying to be very sneaky. Had that rocket been a little bit closer to a direct hit, this would have been another kill, but with just 15 seconds left, Leroy can chase all he wants. He does not have the time. 10 seconds left and a 4 frag difference. Thriller actually turning around with the shotgun right into Leroy's face. Doesn't get the kill. But hey. He did some damage there. So that was winner bracket round 2? Or upper bracket round 2? I mean, you start all as winners, I guess. Interesting to see that Thriller actually... he only had 8 light armors. Yeah, I guess makes sense, given that he was mostly picking up the heavies. Let's go back to the... Go back to the brackets and take a gander. What do we see there? Actually, might need updating. Hold up. Hold up. There we go. So, Live and Legend won against Hailstorm. Rome is going to be playing against Skarjik. Skarjik? Scar... How do you pronounce that? Does anyone even know? Thriller is waiting for his opponent, who's gonna be either Stone or Oh, there's a lot of new names here. There's a lot of new names here. I've not seen these names. Lazarabek? Lazarebek? How do you pronounce these people? I have no idea. Yeah, Ryder won against Mega Murchik, who's gonna be playing either either Klub or Anexavich. And then the who's going to be playing in upper bracket round 3.2 is still to be decided. It's either going to be Pepko or Burik versus Artyomka or First Miss JK. A lot of LQ guys. Yeah, I have no idea how to pronounce that. That's a good question. Let me see. Let me see in the meantime if I can find who is streaming. Maybe we can catch. Maybe we can catch one of the games on some other streams while we wait. So, hold up. Hold up. Yeah, we can go over to... We can go over to Ion's stream. Oh, Klub just won his match against Aniksavich. That may have been map 2, not sure. I just tuned in. Arik is Scarecrow in Dutch. Okay, that actually simplifies matters quite considerably. So I guess I'll just call him... Scarecrow. Hello, Serum? Serum? How do you... I'm not sure how do you pronounce that. Looks like Klub versus Aniksavich, they already played map number 2. Let's see if we can get into the next one. Let's see who's gonna be playing right now. It's gonna be Ryder Q3 versus Klub. Let's see if we can get into that match. That might be really fun. Yeah, let's take a look again at the brackets. Rom is apparently still playing his game. I kind of wanted to spectate Rom versus Living Legend, but it looks like it's gonna take some time, like at least 20 minutes to play through that. So I think we're just gonna go over to Ryder Q3 versus Club. How do you guys feel about the brackets so far? Do you see any real favorites already? Easy for Stone, says Living Legend. Club hasn't been performing to the top of his game, in my opinion, so there's some validity behind that. Let's be honest, Living Legend, you're gonna win this. I just went on to Club versus Ryder because it's pretty clear that you are gonna win. Come on, Living Legend, don't be like this. You got this. You got this, man. Right, let me set up this thing. Why was that so stuttery? But thank you! That was really stuttery and really weird. But thank you, Skiz, for following. What if rockets get hotfixed out of the game? I find that very unlikely. But you never know. You never know. Exactly, Living Legend. You want to beat Rome. That's all that matters in... that's all that matters, really. If you can beat Rome, that's it. You have ascended the Quake. Like, you've won Quake, officially. This should be updated. They're doing the... Are they doing the picks and bans? Yes, they are doing the picks and bans. The picks and bans have been done. Let me show you those. Before we go into the match. So the first map was Molten Falls, that is Club's pick. Followed up by Ruins of Sarnath from Ryder Q3. And then we have Club picking the last map as Blood Covenant. Starting off on Ranger versus Clutch. Ryder Q3 has been actually doing very well recently. We did skip a week of Estoty, but wasn't it the last one where he actually got to the grand finals? So Ryder is not to be underestimated.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2.
Club on clutch, however, that's pretty scary. That's exactly who we're gonna start the spectating on. He gets the mega health spawn, and Ryder gets the heavy spawn, which he actually delays quite considerably, almost entire 15 seconds. Both players looking for very good stacks. Ryder actually takes a super close rocket. Abilities are available on both sides. Club's stack is actually kind of insane, and he has the shield. If this is not going to go for Ryder, I would be very surprised. This trap, however, may have turned things around. The LG from Ryder just pushes Club away. It doesn't even kill him, but it just pushes him so far away. And the first blood is a bit of a mess. Club ends up blowing himself up, but sends Ryder off the map in the process. Good engagement there by Club. That's gonna allow him to get the mega health and the proper first blood. Ryder is in position to take the heavy. He's gonna go up the jump pad and pretty much just get away. However, he's not looking super healthy and returns for the rail. Wrecked indeed. Ryder, maybe slight miscalculation there to go for the rail. However, Club was staying around a little bit too far into the double bubble room. Double bubble, that of course referring to the double health bubble, which there, I guess it doesn't really make sense because there are 2 spots on this map which have that condition. Very clutch, no pun intended, rails from Club. He is in position to get the mega, but it pretty much immediately gets denied by the rail. Actually not denied, because Club had a substantial armor stack as well. Not anymore! In fact, he might be going down any moment now. Shield is used, and maybe a little sloppy weapon choice there from Ryder. It's not gonna allow him to convert that engagement into a fight, and Club just walks away. Not really so much as walks, as waddles away. Ryder himself now so very low on health. Ryder is just forced to give up the heavy in the process. That was a pretty crazy rail though. Club makes a pretty nice rotation around the map. Ryder this entire time still with no armor to his name. He is gonna find the light armor over at rail. His opponent at completely other side of the map.
Impressive.
Oh, but so much LG coming out from Ryder.
Lead tied.
Club, despite the shield, is unable to do a whole lot. He did inflict some damage, but it's pretty much regenerated already. But it's just a tied game. Ryder got some of his stack back. Club still looking very healthy. Good rockets with the shield, and that's gonna be, again, a frag going to Club. Back in the lead. Good push there from Club as well. Ryder, unfortunately, just missing his rails. Great prediction there by Club. Molten Falls is generally a pretty slow map, but Club stringing these frags one after another, and very nicely done there by staying behind a little bit and just setting up a trap with the LG. Club seems like a little confused as to where exactly his opponent was. Gets takes some unnecessary rails, but still the shield is coming in so helpful right now for him. Actually, rocket jump from Ryder to get up to that platform just a little bit faster. That's gonna force Club away. And thanks to Clutch's dash, he does get away, but for how long? Rockets exchange. Club's not looking good. A good rail could have killed him. Talking about good rails. Oh, talking about good rails. Beautiful combo there by Ryder, but again, just staying around for a little bit too long. Probably should have given up that mega. Clutch can absolutely get in your face, and with the starting stack, especially if he has the shield available, he will cut you down.
Stopwatch.
3.5 minutes remaining. Ryder has 4 frags to make this a tied game. You could say the shield comes in clutch. Hell yeah. Some crazy flick rails coming out from Ryder. I was ready that it's gonna be another frag going for Club because the shield. However, it cannot save him every single time. It can only save him like 90% of the time. It's crazy. Club now looking for where exactly his opponent is. Ryder, a little confused there. Was trying to back up, but behind him was nothing but death. Massive LG damage coming out from Ryder. This might be a refrag, but this overall situation hasn't really changed much. We're still looking at an entire... yeah, it seems like an entire minute passed, and the situation is exactly the same. 4 frags for Ryder to get to a tied game. Orb is available, but the shield is also available. Club just running away. Shield comes up, orb comes out as well. Beautiful, very clean frag from Ryder. 2 minutes remaining. Gets the mega, goes for the rocket jump, aggressively just looking for any opportunity he can to deal some damage. Free fire there, does not connect. I'm gonna retreat back to the heavy armor. Question now is, can Ryder really chase his opponent? Pushes his opponent into the corner actually. Again, the shield is just soaking up so much damage, and Club was also able to steal the mega there. It's gonna slow down Ryder a little bit, but the frag does happen. Oh no, when this Ryder comes up the jump pad, he gets almost floated midair by Club's LG. That takes away all the momentum from the Ranger player. Ryder the Ranger. He gets the heavy. Club at this point is just trying to be anywhere where Ryder isn't. Unless, you know, that happens. Ryder gonna call the GG. With just 20 seconds left. Doesn't really have an opportunity to... doesn't really have an opportunity to come back. Well played by Club. Well played. On map number 2, it's going to be Doomslayer versus BJ. Why does it stutter like that? Does anyone know? I don't know. But we are loading into map number 2. So yeah, Ruins of Sarnath, this was Ryder's pick if I'm not mistaken. Correct. This was Ryder's pick. We have seen... looks like we have some technical issues. That's what we've seen. Apparently somebody was still stuck in the menu. Yeah, Ryder was still stuck in the menu. I guess while the players are figuring that out, let's take a look at if we have any changes in the bracket. We do have some changes in the bracket. So, looks like Pepco won against Burik, 2-0. And Artyomka won versus First Miss JK, also a 2-0. They're going to be facing off in round number 3. Rom has still yet to finish his match. Rom versus Skarik, who is apparently Scarecrow in Dutch. I'm not even sure if that guy is Dutch or gal, but apparently it means Scarecrow in Dutch.
Prepare to fight.
Ryder Q3 appears to be having some problems where he's constantly being left in the main menu despite the match launching, so let's wait a little bit for that to figure itself out. So yeah, BJ already screaming, not even in game. Correct. That is correct. Talking about BJ screaming, Budlord, thank you for the follow. So yeah, it's just me, Leadhead here. Rob's not available today. Started later than I wanted to because, yeah. Who invented this idiocy with the summertime? Does anyone know? I want names. Okay, so Ryder and Club now switched positions on the podiums, so maybe that's gonna fix the issue. Scandinavians? What? You mean Scandinavians? Okay, Scandinavians. God damn it, Scandinavians. Why can't you be normal? Right, just to show you what the hell is going on in the lobby right now. We have Club. We have Ryder in the lobby, but he's somehow just not joining the match. So that's what's happening. We're trying to figure out what is causing that, hence the delay. Scandinavians, maybe Swedes. Actually, New Zealand. I mean, look, I don't understand this. I live pretty up in the, you know, in the northern hemisphere, and we don't get a whole lot of sun. But come on, you really need sun? Who needs sun? So yeah, apparently Ryder decided that he's gonna restart the game. Hopefully that's gonna fix the issue. Timmy, you dislike the clock changing? So do I. Thank God, at the very least, like the whole clock change thing is automated these days, you know. Pretty much every device that you can imagine, whether it be on your PC or your phone or whatever, does it automatically, but still, it messes up everything. So yeah, sorry guys, I missed round 1. My bad. So, we have Ryder back in the lobby. Now the question is, does it actually work for him? It looks like we have him in the game. I'm gonna be starting out on Ryder, who's playing BJ against Club, bearing the Estoty name, who's gonna be playing Doomslayer. Doom guy, Doomslayer. Who the hell came up with Doomslayer? Actually, I don't mind Doomslayer, I just want to complain about something because I don't have enough things to complain about in my life. Anyways, we are in the match. Starting on Ryder, who decides to go for the weapons first. This might prove to be a mistake. He tried to go for the LG and rail before collecting the heavy, but Club was in position to punish him. Whether that was accidental or not, I'm not even sure. Ryder, again, just going for the LG and gets mowed down by Club's own LG. Kangaroo champion. Yeah. Pretty much. Oh, look at this stack now available to Club. 160, 160. Ryder doesn't even have full armor stack. And completely oblivious, Ryder takes the rail. Club is gonna hear his opponent stomping around towards the heavy armor. Anticipates already where he might be. Ryder just gonna retreat up to jump in. And probably gonna try and stack up on the light armors, but Club catches his opponent pretty much with his pants down. Club gonna play it safe after the kill, just picking up the Mega. No fancy spawn damage. Ryder's still railable, and actually if Club had stayed around a little bit longer there, he may have gotten another kill. He might get it anyway. There we go. Ryder caught in the corner there. Can't do much from that position. These rails from Club, they're connecting very consistently. Just so far, very minor damage coming out from Ryder. Just 690 damage versus Club's 1.2k. Good rocket, though. Talking about good rockets. Club channeling some of that energy from his teammate Stone, getting direct after direct. The plasma gun is actually gonna trade frags? Wasn't expecting that. But the starting nail gun from Club is gonna get an immediate refrag. And another immediate refrag from a Ryder. 8-2, however. Ryder needs to start doing more than just mutual frags. Crazy flick there. Ryder, come on, do something. Says Living Legend. Yeah, pretty much. Club playing around the heavy armor. And oh, that's very unfortunate for Ryder now. He didn't even hit a single rail there and takes 2 in return. Make that 3 and make that the 9th frag for Club. And this is starting to become a very, very bad situation for Ryder, where Ruins is a very big map. 4 minutes in. Both players very low though. But what I was going to say is that Ruins is a very big map, and BJ just is not very mobile. There's a lot of areas that you can hide, and Club definitely has the movement advantage. Hello, Lycorvinus. Welcome. The Grandmaster himself. Club now still just running around with massive stack. Good opening rockets from Ryder eliminated a good portion of the stack. However, Ryder himself just barely making it out alive. He still is railable, and if Club finds the angle... Okay, Ryder was able to pick up the 25 health bubble. Tried to go for a rail himself. Unfortunately missed, but Club pretty much back to where he was previously. And now it's already 5 minutes into the match. Still 7 frag difference. Just not looking good for Ryder. Still no armor to Ryder's name. Mega coming up soon. He is gonna take it. Club missing some rails there. What? Catches his toes there. I think. Probably. We got a follower. FRS, thanks for follow. Ryder now. Ooh, almost a telefrag there. But both players coming through the teleporter pretty much at the same time, and Ryder finally starting to get some frags, which are not just, you know, trades. And looks like he's also finally gonna be able to get some proper stack. As I say that, again, it's just being deleted. Both players railable. Ryder's rail connects, and that gives him one more frag. Good read on the spawn there by Ryder. He's coming back.
Watch.
He is coming back. He's doing it. He has the heavy as well. If we look at the statistics, there's only 2 heavy armors for Ryder. Ryder has not been able to take pretty much any of the major items, actually. Also, only 4 mega healths, and a slight misread on Club's position. As Club just pounces from his sides like a cat. Like a hungry predator. And that's just awful for Ryder. All his momentum, all the work that he was trying to do, pretty much just eliminated in a matter of seconds. Berserk's gonna be coming out just to give Club some more mobility. Almost gets shot in the back, almost made exactly the same mistake that Ryder did. Club, however, very low, he has to retreat. Does get shot in the feet in the end, however... yeah, it does get shot in the feet. Goes down. 4 frag difference, 2 minutes and 15 seconds. The Mega stolen by Club. All his armor was removed. And now Ryder just looking for his opponent. Great rails. Great rails. He needs more rails like that. He should be fine. Just 3 frags now. Sorry, 1 minute and 40 seconds. This is a situation from which Ryder can absolutely come back. He's starting to get some major items as well. Good opening rail. Berserk comes out by Club. Flies away at the speed of, like, I don't know, Mach 3. Oh, great LG. Rocket jump actually by Club just to accelerate him a little bit faster. Ends up blowing himself up to reset the situation a little bit faster. 2 frags only. 1 minute.
1 minute.
Ryder has a massive stack. Can he find his opponent? That's the most important thing right now. Berserk is not available, so Club's not going to be able to run away as efficiently either. Heavy was stolen, however. Ryder not going through the teleporter. Goes up the jump pad. His opponent's not here. His opponent never left the heavy room.
Stopwatch.
That may have been a mistake. An attempted rocket jump to slightly accelerate Ryder. Unfortunately, he's not going to be there in time. He sees that Club is running away. Another rocket jump to accelerate. What a rail. Again, Berserk comes out just on the defensive to run away from his opponent. A failed rocket jump. No! And that pretty much seals the deal, doesn't it? 5 seconds, 2 frags remaining. Ryder calls the GG's. Just unable to catch the Doomslayer. Well played, well played. By both players, really. Club wins the map, and he also wins the best of 3. So he's going to be moving on to upper bracket round 4. Here's a cat. Enjoy the cat picture. Let me update this. And let's take a look what has changed in the brackets, if anything. Okay, looks like we're just jumping straight into Rome versus... Is it Live in Legend? Hell yeah. It's Rome versus Living Legend, the battle of the Diamond Titans. No breaks, we just quaking today. I do want to show you the brackets real quick. So nothing much has actually changed. Rome versus Living Legend, that's the match we're going to be jumping into right now. They are already in the lobby. First map is going to be a Vulcan. Oops. An oops was made. I need to change the score. So, Rome versus Living Legend. Rome hailing from Germany and Living Legend from the most powerful country in the world, Estonia. Mark my words. We are in game.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
Starting out on Living Legend. I forgot to change one thing though. No, I didn't. I'm sorry. Please do like Corvinus. Please do keep lurking. Rome actually was able to get his champion of choice, which was Nyx. This must be tense for Living Legend. Crazy to think that Living Legend would not ban Nyx here, actually. However, he probably doesn't need such unfair advantages as banning some of these most strongest. That's not how you say that. Strongest champion. 1 minute into the match, we don't have any clear winner. Living Legend delaying the Mega. Oh, unfortunately looks away at the wrong moment. Rome coming up the jump pad, gonna take a rail. Loses some of his armor, but gets a Mega in return. Misread from Living Legend. He doesn't appear to know where exactly Rome is. Rome is on the other side of the map. He's over at the rail. Good opening rails from Living Legend. But both players are railable. Not anymore. Living Legend was able to snag the heavy armor. Almost catches a glimpse of his opponent as the next player was crossing the gap. Good rockets. Rome's so close to death. But that's exactly what Rome is good at. He's good at just evading his opponent. Firing off those defensive rockets. Good tribal damage is going to push his opponent away just a little bit. He does unfortunately give up both major items in the process. I'm going to be honest that I am 100% biased in this matchup. I am all for Living Legend. Catches Rome off guard as he was fighting the turret. Living Legend unfortunately mistiming the heavy. It's not going to be up for another 5 seconds. He has to retreat, and he has to do that fast. Rome finally gets the heavy for himself. Living Legend this entire time, he is railable, and he's going to end up giving up the Mega as well. Rome missing a rail, which he desperately needed if he wanted to score in the first frag. Good damage coming out from Living Legend, but it's not enough, and Rome just charges forward. Very uncharacteristic of him. Rome now, he's railable himself, and he does not have Ghost Walk available. He's forced to rocket jump, left with only 4 health. Good defensive rockets by Rome. It's so hard to keep saying Rome. It's such a, like, why did he have to, like, come up with such a bad name? Actually, Living Legend just pushing his way onto the Mega and gets his own frag. It looks like he's is established, when exactly the items are spawning. Rom once again using a rocket jump, barely leaving himself alive. Oh no! Oh no, living legend! My boy! All part of the master plan. And 60 damage from the Timmy, runs out of LG, still gets the second kill. It was all part of the master plan. Living Legend sent himself off the map to give the German player a false sense of security. This is what Quake's all about. It's not about what your LG percent is. It's not about how fast you can flick your rails. It's about the mind games. Oh boy. You just know that Rom is gonna be complaining about something. Oh, his head. Like, if he loses this map, it's gonna be because of his headphones, or it was his internet, or it was, I don't know, something else. That's what Rom does. Ghostwalk? Was Ghostwalk popped? It sounded like it was, and indeed it was. Oh, is it gonna happen? Is Living Legend gonna send his opponent out of the map? Does not stick around to find out. Just good railgun use coming out from Living Legend. I almost said railgun shot, but some of you guys really don't like when I say that. Ooh. Good rails. 55% rail versus 33. That's miserable, even for Rom. Don't get me wrong, no, Rom's a great player. Rom's a very good player, however, his accuracy really is probably uncharacteristically low for his rank. That's actually what makes him a very interesting player. An engagement can be coming up in the middle of the map. Living Legend takes an unreturned rail, gets some damage from the rockets, comes up the jump pad, maybe a little bit too aggressive there. Ends up going down to Rom's rockets, mid-air. Rom secures the heavy armor, but so much lightning gun damage. Rom, disappointed in his accuracy, shaking his mouse. What? Okay, so Rom pummeled Living Legend. The shotgun? What is this match? What's going on? Oh, but good rockets by Rom. It's a very clean frag overall. Rom did not have anything other than the rocket launcher. Couldn't punish the LG spawn. And Living Legend has the stack advantage currently. Mega's coming up in 3 seconds. Living Legend should know that. He is spamming the rocket launcher. Rom goes invisible. Gets stuck on Timmy right before he gets inside out damage on it. But overall that engagement didn't go too bad. Timmy comes up the jump pad. Rom takes quite a lot of damage there, actually. He gets the Mega. He's out of rockets. Picked up an ammo box. That's gonna be 5. He has a full railgun, and no LG. Living Legend, however, doesn't seem to be very concerned about the fact that he's only 2 frags in the lead. Rom sneaking up on his opponent, though. Goes through the teleporter. I'm not sure if if Living Legend's doing that on purpose, but he's so far just evading his opponent very efficiently. Unreturned rail. Rom gets a rail of his own, finally. That's probably the first rail that he's hit the entire match. I am so biased, I'm sorry guys. Living Legend actually in a pretty tough spot. Tribolt use is just, it's not working. And Rom, he's running out of time. He's playing this as if he was in control, but he's not. He has only 30 seconds to make 2 frags. Living Legend very close to death, but Rom could go down to 1 direct rocket. Does pick up the light armor to prevent that. Timmy goes down. Ghost Walk was used. Living Legend heard that, and he's just gonna retreat. Rom has been out-roamed. Can you guys believe it? Rom is actually getting out-roamed. GG. Yeah, Rom got out-roamed. That's literally what happened there. That was an absolute chaos of a match. But Living Legend wins the first map of Oaken, especially against Nyx, which is probably Rom's strongest champion. Well done. Well done, Living Legend. Let's take a look. The second map, that was Molten Falls, which is, again, a pretty... it's a pretty Rom favorite map, I would say. He's gonna be playing Visor against Living Legend's DK to further amplify his damage output. Also, I have a cat destroying my chair right now, which is just amazing. Oh my god, and there's cat fur flying all over the place. Predictions. Oh god, predictions. Right. Predictions. Okay. I can do predictions. I believe in myself.
Prepare to fight.
I hope I didn't mess up
Round begins in
the overlays or anything.
2, 1, fight.
Predictions have been started. Starting out on Rom, the Visor player from Germany. Rom, of course, securing rail. Nice shoulder peeking there from Living Legend. Unfortunately, doesn't really work for him in the end. Both items are really much like down to the last second spawning at the same time. Did I say Demon Knight? I meant Death Knight. Did I actually say Demon Knight? What the hell's wrong with me, guys? I swear, it's the summertime. Like the time change. I'm just gonna blame all the issues in this cast on that. Vision was popped by Rom. All he's gonna see is that his opponent's retreating back to the Mega. Rom gets the heavy of his own. And so far, I don't think the players have really moved away from the rail area all that much. Well, finally, Rom makes a move. He gets rockets. 1 minute and 30, there have been no frags, and Rom finally gets rockets. He even fires one. Mega comes up. Living Legend is in position to deal at least some damage. Did I hear a rocket jump from Living Legend? Good positioning there with the visor ability. Unfortunately, Rom just very close to death. 37 health. He has no health bubbles. Well, okay, that's one health bubble. But he has no armor. Living Legend, he could have made a rocket jump up there. But decides not to go for it. Yeah, the summertime. What I mean by the summertime is, you know, when you have to roll back your clock by like 1 hour or roll it forward by 1 hour. So that ruined my entire day. And by the day, I mean the stream. Okay, I'm gonna stop complaining about it now. Because Rome, so far, he's losing control fast. And he's about to lose his life even faster, even quicker. He's constantly floating around just 60 health. One more rail from Living Legend could easily put him into a very favorable position. Living Legend's stack is, in comparison, just absolutely massive. Vision is used. All he's gonna see is that Living Legend is just standing around having a picnic over there at the rail room. Living Legend coming up the jump pad, but Rom was there. Rom was there waiting for him with the LG. It's gonna push him away, but Living Legend doesn't seem to be phased all that much by it. Look at the stack difference. Good drop-down rocket. Almost hits the rail that would have killed him. Rom had only 76 health. 4 minutes into the match, we still do not have a single frag. Another good rocket. Living Legend's not in a position to get a rail. But this is... I feel like this match is gonna go on for like 20-minute overtime. Rom cannot hit anything either. Living Legend right now making a push. He's 150, 150. And Rom just runs away. Like the coward he is. 1 health. Finally, here comes the Flame Strike. That's the first frag 4 minutes, 40 seconds into the map. It was all part of Rom's master plan. Rom super low. Super low. Living Legend could have gone through the teleporter, decides not to. I don't think he realized just how low really Rom was. But it was, really, that was all part of... Ooh. Rom actually retreated back to the railgun room? He should have anticipated that Living Legend never left it. Just beautiful combos coming out from the Estonian player. What is going on? And again, Rom staying around, trying to just trick his opponent. Trick his opponent into thinking, no, I'm not going for the rail, I'm going away. But Living Legend's not falling for it. No, I love Rom. Rom's a cool guy. Don't get me wrong, guys. But, you know, like, if I have to make a choice, sorry, like, Living Legends just better in every imaginable possible way. It's not like that. Rom set on fire. And a traded frag. Hey, DK's ability comes in useful. Let's see if Rom can make a comeback at this point. I would say this is a Rom favored map. But with 4 frag difference and how passive it was in the very first 4 minutes, it might be tough. Living Legends hitting some very good shots. Just narrowly evades those two rails. Flame Strike is available for Living Legend, so the combo potential is there. Rails exchange. Rom just constantly roaming around, no pun intended. This was actually not an intended pun, I'm sorry guys, this was awful. He's roaming around the map with basically no health, gets caught off guard, steps into the fire, and this should be another kill for Living Legend. Does not get to the health bubbles in time. Burns up in ash and flames. Even the heavy off spawn, he cannot get it for completely free. Did I do the prediction thing? Did I cancel it already? What did I do with it? Roaming around, exactly. Am I not funny, guys? I think I'm funny. I don't think we even will get to a state where Rom has the opportunity to burn out in terms of stamina, because so far Living Legends just playing out of his mind. Minute and a half left. Rom has to make 5 frags just to make it a tied game. Well done there by Living Legend, where he just hears his opponent and, like, at the very first sound makes the rocket jump to get away as far as possible. Living Legend blows himself up. But you know what? It was...
1 minute warning.
It is all part of the plan. It wasn't really that he blew himself up, it was just a fireworks accident. A premature celebration of his victory. 45 seconds, 3 frags. It might be possible, but I'm not sure. The miracles that Rom has to pull off right now, and he's not doing them right now. Rom finds his opponent, but he's left with only 60 health.
It's not good.
Exactly what Visor said. 10 seconds, 2 frags, and this is GG. Living Legend even gets the final frag in the last 5 seconds. Well played. Living Legend eliminating the German giant. Sending him down to a lower bracket. And yes, by the way, fun fact, it is indeed true that Living Legend plays on a laptop. It's a pretty beefy laptop, but it's a laptop nonetheless. Let me take a look at what's going on with the brackets. So Living Legend looked like he's going to be advancing to the next round, where he plays again against whom does he play? Against Stone. Ooh, that's gonna be a tough match. I unfortunately do not know which exact laptop he uses, but he does use a laptop. That's crazy, I think. It's actually crazy. Let me see. So yeah, Klobis looks like he's still waiting for his opponent, whether it's gonna be Pepko or Artyomka. Hey Crafty, yeah, sorry, today was not possible for us to set up YouTube Duel stream. It's just me, Leadhead, today, no Rob. So yeah, not gonna be, there's unfortunately no Duel stream. I am recording locally, so it is gonna be available on YouTube afterwards. Oh, that's unfortunate to hear, like Corvinus. Oh, wait, talking about, I see that you're a moderator, and I just suddenly remembered a very, very important thing. Which is the prediction, which I don't know if I closed. Live in Legend 1. What an absolute beast. Congratulations on everybody who predicted correctly, and shame on you if you voted for Rom. Okay, I get it. You were just voting for the underdog because of the points. I get it. Sometimes you gotta gamble big. Right. We have picks and bans happening. Let me hook you guys up to that in a moment. If only I can figure out how to do all this. Yes? No? Maybe? Good enough. So the first map that's gonna be Veil of North, picked by Stone. And Live in Legend replies with Insomnia. Blood Covenant, Corrupted Keep, Awoken, Ruins, Banned. And the final map is Molten Falls. Stone on Veil has been very scary the past few weeks. I am interested actually what he's going to ban. Live in Legend hasn't played Estoty in a very long time, so I'm not sure if he's aware of his playstyle. Death Knight's banned. This makes me think that Stone is well aware of what Live in Legend plays. Death Knights, I don't know. It's just, it's kind of crazy to think about that, but yeah, it's what Live in Legend has been picking quite a lot. Live in Legend replies by picking Ranger, and Stone goes for Keel. Pretty standard picks. Keel on Veil, not surprising. Just a very, very good champion. On Insomnia, Living Legend banning Clutch? Am I seeing this right? Indeed I am. Clutch is banned. Stone replies by picking Anarchy. On Insomnia, that's interesting. That's going to be really fun to watch. Always love me some CPMA champions on Insomnia. Living Legend goes for the Aizen. And if it comes down to a tiebreaker, that's going to be played on Molten Falls. Stone banning Visor. Let's see, how is Living Legend going to react to that? BJ is still available. Nyx is still available. Strog is still available. Strog could be a pretty solid pick here. We have Doomslayer for Living Legend. Not a bad pick. Absolutely not a bad pick. Given how the map is laid out, you can use the Berserk very effectively just to run away, or not necessarily run away, just to rotate the items. And Stone picks Nyx. Defensive play on Molten Falls with Nyx. Scary combination. Scary combination. So it's going to be Living Legend versus Stone. Let me set up this. That is... Are we already in semifinals? Are we really? We are in semifinals, indeed. Semifinals 3? What? Oh. Oops.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in
Here we go.
3, 2, 1.
Gonna be starting on Stone. He's playing on Keel, hailing from Russia. A man known for his insanely powerful rockets. Oh, and actually rockets very good from both players there. Mutual frag. Hello, Vitsley, welcome to the stream. Living Legend actually is in the lead so far with 1 frag. More accurately, by 1 frag. Stone is able to get the Mega Health. Living Legend's starting to look a little shaky in the armor department, and he's gonna be caught in the rail room. Ooh, great rocket there by Stone. Living Legend actually going for the rocket jump to just get away from his opponent and get the mega faster. It's overall not a bad situation for Living Legend. Well, it was not bad until he took a little bit of everything from Stone, including the entirety of Keel being molecularly transported right where Living Legend was standing. 2 versus 2, Living Legend coming through the teleporter, dropping grenades and rockets at the same time. Good combo there by Living Legend. That's gonna push him off of the Mega. That's 2 versus 3 already. The heavy goes to Stone, but the lightning just annihilates the Keel player. Good rocket there by Living Legend. Again, the rocket jump, ooh, actually goes over. Deals substantial damage to Stone, but it's not enough to kill him. Mega's gonna be coming up right now, and the heavy just has like a couple second delay. Stone's stack is absolutely massive at this point, and he's not afraid to just charge his opponent head on. Living Legend doing his best to stay alive, but that's gonna be 4 to 4. 3 minutes into the match. Orb comes out. Some good damage coming out. Stone actually falls off the ramp. Mega's coming up now, and Stone falls off again? Stone just kept falling off the Mega Health platform. And now Living Legend gets both major items instead. 4 to 5. Oh, great combo there. Living Legend, he took... What was that flick? Did anyone even understand what the hell happened there? Close range rails are going to finish Living Legend off, but... Just good damage done by Living Legend himself. Talking about good damage. Stone may be a little disrespectful of his opponent, staying around with just approximately 60 health in total. Good prediction rocket there. Living Legend's playing this out of his mind, honestly. The rockets, they're not connecting, and slowly but surely the lightning gun chips away at Living Legend, and he does go down. But Stone is he's still not very healthy. He's not in position to contest the Mega. That's going to be coming up pretty much immediately. But Living Legend going up the jump pad could have gone way worse. I would say Living Legend got away with that way easier than he should have. And in the end, Stone just caught in a horrible position where he couldn't get out of there. 8 to 6.
Stopwatch.
Both items, however, both major items, that's the Mega and Heavy, they are spawning at exactly the same time. So it's gonna be harder for either player to get full control of the map now. Living Legend going through the teleporter actually to retreat to the rail room and pick up as much of the light armors as possible. Going for the rocket jump. Good rocket there. Orb comes out. Almost pushes Stone off of the heavy platform, but doesn't succeed. Takes a rail in return. Good rocket there. Almost hits another rail. Living Legend, he gets the Mega. Stone switches to the lightning gun and finishes off his opponent. Living Legend just cannot find the final shots to get a kill. Again, good rockets by Stone. close range, whatever that was, shotgun, I'm not even sure. It was close range something. Stone, 2 health. There we go, just 1 tick of LG, that's all that was needed. Just a little bit of a tickle. Living Legend gonna even deny the light armor over at Mega. Heavy's coming up in 5 seconds. Living Legend is trying to set up in position. He uses the orb. A Stone, slightly, just half a second too early on the Heavy, and ends up going down in the process. And now this is looking pretty bad actually for Stone, unless he starts getting some good damage. Stone tricking his opponent, not going through the teleporter until the very last minute. 1 rail connects, 2nd rail connects, Living Legend comes out on top of that engagement. How is this man still alive? 45 to 50% rails. LG 28 versus 26% not. We're not seeing crazy crazy accuracy numbers on the hitscan weapons. Ooh, Living Legend, not sure. It looked like he was... I think he was a little late to react. Ooh, that rocket actually pushed him off of the rafters there, allowing a Living Legend to get away. But in return, Stone is gonna get a massive stack. He is in position for the Heavy as well. Living Legend forced to use the orb defensively just to get away. Stone is now on the hunt, and with that stack, Stone can comfortably take that fight. Another rail connects, and another rail into a very beautiful, into a very beautiful 12th frag. Living Legend actually stalled a bit there over at LG, sorry, at rail upon spawning. Beautiful combo. Is this it? Is this how Living Legends die? He's not giving up. The man's got the spirit. He's forced to give up the Mega. But Living Legend, he's doing so much damage, and the starting machine gun almost is not enough. Just 4 health on Stone. He gets away. Just barely. Living Legend does get a refrag. 12 to 14. He has 30 seconds to make 2 frags. But with Stone stacked, this is going to be very scary, especially if he's making crazy pushes like that. And this probably seals the game. What a crazy match. Living Legend still not giving up. He's trying to go for the frags wherever he can. 16 to 12 is going to be the final score for map number 1 on Veil of Knoth. Crazy stuff, I tell you. Is Living Legend CNZ? I'm not sure. He pretty much could be. Nobody knows. While we're waiting for the second map to load in. Again, I forgot the predictions. God damn it, guys. Just can't get anything right today, can I? But really well played by Living Legend. To hold his own against the likes of Stone, You really have to be a legend. So yeah, looks like we are loading into map number 2. Let me start the prediction. So you have 2 minutes. Soon you have 2 minutes.
Prepare to fight. Round begins. 3, 2, 1. Fight.
I'm gonna be starting on Live and Legend, playing Eisen versus Stone's Anarchy. Ooh, Live and Legend caught. He's still alive, but just barely gets the mega health as he backpedals, but misses the last rail that could have given him the first blood. Stone now looking for some opportunities to do some damage before mega health comes up. Maybe even push his opponent off, and ooh, Live and Legend, he was railable there. I did not realize that. This map can be rather snowbally, actually. There's only 2 light armors on the entire map, and the map's tiny. It doesn't feel like it, but it's actually absolutely tiny, and if you know the spawns, it can be devastating once you get into a rhythm. And with a champion like Anarchy, it's a very real possibility that once you start fragging, you never stop. Live and Legend, however, doing pretty good job of slowing his opponent down. Gets a frag of his own. Needs some weapons, however. He has the LG, ran out of rail. Gets the rocket launcher now as well. Ooh, great direct. Falls back down. Trying to set up some traps with the rockets. Doesn't really happen. Ooh, this might be risky. Thankfully, Stone missed his rail. The stack on Live and Legend now looking pretty hefty. Looks like Stone's just gonna go and give up heavy. Not contesting it at all. Now, Live and Legend's stack is absolutely massive. He's gonna hear his opponent floating around on the lower teleporter. Takes a lot of damage in the process, but just still gets the kill. He has a Mega 2 back up to. Oof. How do you guys think Live and Legend earned his legend status? Oh no, Stone with a great prediction there. Immediate refrag. Live and Legend's very close to death. But actually, wait, what? Did he get a direct hit? I did not expect that to go in Live and Legend's favor. And he steals the light armor right before Stone was about to pick it up. You can see him pre-firing that rocket. He doesn't want to get hit by Stone doing exactly the same thing. He's gonna hear his opponent coming through the teleporter. Drops down to see if maybe Stone's just trying to pick up the rail. But the rail was already picked up. Fight coming up for Mega. Live and Legend ends up giving it up. Not doing significant damage. Oh, but a misread. A misread on Stone's position. massive damage, but Living Legend, honestly, he comes out on top of that engagement. He's still very healthy. He does not have an LG, unfortunately. He's forced to retreat from that room. Ooh. Both players missing their rails. But so far, Living Legend just leaving his opponent with basically nothing to work with. Yeah, Stone has full health. He has a little bit of the extra health gained from the inject, but it's not enough. It really is not enough. Inject was used and Stone just rushing in, but Living Legend just stops in Anarchy's face because he realizes that there's nothing that Stone can do to him. You can't eliminate 300 effective health in, you know, a matter of half a second. Living Legend, does he hear his opponent? He does hear him, a little bit delayed. Almost gets telefragged there. Scary, scary situation. Fortunately goes down in the end. Stone, however, taking damage from the Timmy. Mega's coming up momentarily, and Living Legend actually gets the kill. He had to hit just a couple of the plasma bolts or the nails, whatever you want to call them. And it works. An immediate refrag by Living Legend. We have a follow. Nailed it. Wow, Crofty, that's such a pun. Costa called Alice. Thank you for the follow. Living Legend so far with 4 frag lead against Stone. Just exceptional performance from him so far. Stone trying to push into his opponent, but Living Legend was ready for it. Good defensive rockets. He's gonna once again hear Stone coming around the corner. Slight mistake there on the weapon choice. Had the rocket launcher out for a little bit too long. Stone following through his opponent, through the teleporter, but all that's gonna achieve is death. And not the dealing death kind, more like receiving. Stone, unfortunately, just hitting only 26% rail. I don't know what's going on this tournament, but Living Legend looks like he's just unhittable with the rail this tournament. 4 to 11. Living Legend staying on the Mega as he was very close to death, but Stone... He keeps trying to go for these frags, but it's just not working. But he's also not hitting the rails. And it's making life very difficult for Stone. Very good shoulder peeking from Living Legend, where he just baits out those rails, and then he can just immediately counterattack. Floated midair, Stone goes down. I mean, everything has to go down at some point. But in the case of Stone, he's touching the ground only once he's already dead. Nicely done there by Stone to catch his opponent off guard. Inject is available to Stone. He's not even going to go through the teleporter, actually going for the rocket jump. But Living Legend, great defensive rockets into a rail combo. And again, all of Stone's momentum is just taken away. Living Legend, finally, he's forced to give up a major item again. Oh, and the Timmy into Rocket into a wall trap. That's like, I don't know, like if this was like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. Sync Errors Pro Skater. No, it's like, I'm trying to make a pun here, it's just not working. But you know what I mean, you know, you get like a combo of like 5 million points there. That's what Living Legend did there. Ooh, nice! Nice double back by Stone. Living Legend was 100% expecting that his opponent is gonna appear through the teleporter, but turned around in the last moment. Unfortunately, it's just, it's very hard to do anything against the stack that Living Legend had. GG. Whew. Let's close the prediction. There was only one voter? Really? Really, guys? What's wrong with you? So that was map number 2, and we're gonna go into the tiebreaker. Synthesis. Welcome. Wait, what happened? Wait, what? Did Stone leave the lobby? Did I mess something up? Living Legend, fill us in. What the hell did I just miss? Because I feel like I missed something. I'm like, Stone won the first one, no? Oh, I don't invite me. Okay, can I get an invite as well, please? Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing against Living Legend, sure. Hold up, did I mess something up again? Like, didn't Stone win map number 1? Okay, it's 1-1. Okay. Okay. I'm not sure why we're doing the whole, Oh, it's probably because I don't want to spectate. Fair enough. What? I'm here. Okay, you guys confused me with your lobby changes. Synthesis, that would be highly appreciated because it's a lot of things to keep track of, especially if Rob is not here. Much appreciated. Oh boy! Oh boy! Yeah, third map, that's gonna be Avolten? I just wanted to combine Molten Falls and Avoken. This is what happens when Rob is not here. I have to come up with my own jokes and it's not working well, guys. Sorry. Just sorry, it's not... I'm not a joke person. So yeah, we are loading in to map number 3, the tiebreaker, Stone, representing Team Estoty, versus Living Legend from Estonia. The man needs no team. He is a legend after all. Honestly, I was not expecting. Like, don't get me wrong, Living Legend, he's a great player. He's a pretty high-ranked player, but I did not expect him to be able to take on Stone. Like, both maps were very close.
Round begins.
That's very nice of you.
3, 2.
I am glad somebody thinks that. Anyways, we're starting map number 3, tiebreaker in the semi-finals. Stone on Nyx, immediately using the Ghost Walk to try and catch his opponent off guard, but Living Legend, he never misses a rail, except when he does, but it's not this time. Talking about the rails, that's another one. Oh, there we go. He missed his first rail in his entire life. That's actually not true. He's missed 2 already. Make that 3. I jinxed it, guys. I'm sorry. Both players only on 100 health, but Living Legend had the heavy armor. Not even a minute in, and we already have 2-0. Living Legend connecting those rails. At the end of the day, when all you have a rail is... When all you have a rail, every game looks like a point-and-click adventure. Stone actually going through the teleport, and that trips Living Legend a little bit up. Misses the flick, is forced to use the Berserk just to get away to safety. Stone, he's going to be coming up from LG. Heavy's not for another 5 seconds. Stone actually being very silent. Living Legend, he suspects something's not right and he retreats. Gets the rocket launcher instead. Ooh, does not expect Stone to show up right there. Hits a little bit of rocket damage. Approximately, what was it, 150 in total? But when you're caught out of position, it's hard to stay alive there. Oh, Stone just almost going down to the Doom punches. That's not very nice of Doom to punch a girl. 2 minutes, 2 versus 2. Caster's Curse, indeed. Stone. Oh no! Wait, what happened there? I don't even understand what happened there. Did Living Legend, like, pick up the Mega and immediately take a direct rocket? Who got the Mega? If Stone got the Mega, how did he die? Ooh, Living Legend hesitating a little bit on clicking on the clicking part of the point-and-click adventure. Very aggressive push from Stone, and Living Legend just did not have the stack to retaliate. Oh, another Berserk was used, but this time not able to do any damage. 3-4, 3 minutes in. So far, Stone looking overall just a little bit better than he was on the previous maps. Living Legend not giving up, hitting those rails. Connecting them one after another. Stone forced to retreat, goes to the rail room, picks up the light armor. He is going to be try and contest the heavy. Living Legend picks it up, but he's not looking super healthy. On the other hand, Stone is even railable. Thankfully, the light armor is already there. He also had to use the Ghost Walk just to get out of there. Mega is up, and Living Legend almost steals it. But almost doesn't count. Either you do steal it or you die. Living Legend not doing a good job of living up to his living part of the name.
Stopwatch.
Does that make sense, guys? I don't know. English is a hard language. Stone just keeps taking more and more rails. Yeah, good effort. That's all that matters, the effort. Stone's actually I did not hear Stone even coming out of Invis. All I heard was Living Legend taking damage. That's 3 to 5. Living Legend had a good opportunity there to maybe kill his opponent and get back into control. Unfortunately, that doesn't work. Especially if your back is pierced by your uranium slug. Good LG damage coming out from Living Legend, but both players very low. Living Legend actually ends up going off the map. But it does reset the situation, so maybe it's not that bad. Ooh, but 41 health. No damage done. He's gonna have to give up Mega as well. Has to be careful not to get railed. You could see one rail was just whizzing by. If Doom had any reasonable haircut, that haircut is like 3 inches shorter now. Especially now. Dirac999, thank you for subscribing.
Stopwatch.
Living Legend, oh, unfortunately, again going off the map. Unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. And no real damage done in return either. Heavy is up. Living Legend just doing a bit of a drive-by. Ooh. Scary, scary situation there for Living Legend. Thankfully, Stone had the lightning gun out and didn't connect. Stone, 1 health. And a direct, and a rail, and 2 rails in a row. Living Legend. So amazed by Stone's immaculate rockets and rails that he started speaking Estonian. Living Legend finally gets a kill on 2 players at once. Stone actually, he had no armor there at all. He spawned at LG and just went straight for the heavy. Let's see if Living Legend can make this work. Can he make a 5 frag comeback in 2 minutes? Berserk is available. Living Legend makes a rocket jump. Berserk is available. Knocks Nyx's face like right off her head. Mega was picked up during that fight by Stone, but 2 frags in very quick succession. Ooh, Living Legend making a very risky play, coming up the jump pad. Oh no! Stone misses his rail and jumps right into Living Legend's rocket. Now it's only 2 frags in 1.5 minutes. Ghost Walk is available for Stone, however. Synthesis, you make a good point. It is versus Nyx. That always complicates things. And right now you can see the Stone, he's being very, very careful. Not making a single noise. He's gonna hear Living Legend playing the death metal music thing. Whatever. It's not even death metal. Doom doesn't have death metal. Goddamn poser game. At least not the new one. The old ones, hell yeah. Stone, have mercy upon all Living Legend fans. 30 seconds and Living Legend has not been able to find his opponent this entire time. Finally, he finds him, but Ghost Walk. Boom. Where's Nyx? Nobody knows. Living Legend punching in the air just to get around the map faster and maybe catch his opponent in the crossfire. 10 seconds, 2 frags. Oh boy. Unfortunate end. That last minute and 30 seconds, Living Legend just could not find his opponent. Well played by Living Legend, well played by Stone. What a game. What a game. Right. $40K channel points. Oh my god, who lost them? Wait, Crofty, did you lose them? Did you lose 40K channel points just now? Oh boy. That's unfortunate. We have, however, if I'm not mistaken, let me refresh the brackets and let's see what's going on here. Yes, we are gonna be looking at the winner bracket finals, which is Pepco versus Stone. God Lover 2, thank you for the follow. Here's a cat picture. How do you exchange them for euros? I have no idea, man. What's the exchange rate of Shaftastic TV Lightning Bolt versus euro? Does anyone know? Actually, we're gonna look at the bracket a little bit later. First, we have something called Picks and Bans, which the players are doing right now. Actually, hold up. Hold up. Let me change this thing so that it's not confusing. There we go. And now we can go to the brackets. No, not the brackets, the picks and bans. Come on, Leadhead. Don't be stupid today. So let's see. Let's see what's happening with the picks and bans. Pepco starting off by banning Insomnia, Stone banning Blood Covenant. The first map to be played is going to be Awoken. Pepco immediately banning Clutch. These guys, they're not messing around, they're making the picks and bans very fast. Stone's champion is going to be Ranger on Awoken. And now Pepco finally hesitates. What's he cooking? BJ. 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 BJ? Okay. BJ it is. I did not expect BJ. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that pick. It's just unexpected. Ruins of Sarnath. BJ. BJ. Mr. Blazkowicz. Oh. For those watching on YouTube who don't see the Twitch comments or the Twitch chat more accurately, which is actually going to be in the future because this is not being live streamed on YouTube, it's just being recorded and then uploaded to YouTube. Crofty in chat is asking me to stop saying BJ. And I refuse. I'm just a rebel like that. I'm basically anarchy, but cooler. Who has the best BJ? These are the real questions we should be asking. Who has the best BJ? I don't. Anyways, we went on a bit of a tirade over there. So map number 2, that's Ruins of Sarnath. Stone bans Visor, Pepco picks Anarchy, and Stone picks Nyx. On Molten Falls, Strog and Peak are banned by Pepco, Stone playing Doomslayer, and Pepco playing Galena. While we have the players thinking about the server choice and readying up, let me actually show you the brackets real quick so we can see what is the adventure that we've been through so far. Yes, brackets. So Stone is coming to the winner bracket finals by beating who did he beat? Let's see. He started already in round 2. Playing against Lazarebak. I still have no idea how to pronounce this name. I'm very sorry. Then he went on to play against AN Thriller, who some of you might know as AN Killer. A very young player with exceptional combat skills. Then almost, just barely actually won against Living Legend. And now we are in the winner bracket grand finals against Pepco. Pepco, on the other hand, he came in winning against Burik, Artyomka, and then winning against Klub. The map is loaded in. Players seem to be a little confused about the servers. Apparently they wanted to play Central 1. Okay, I guess we can look more at the brackets. Because yeah, they wanted to play Central 1 or something, I'm not sure. But by the pings, it looks like it was not Central 1. So this gives me a little bit more time to look at the brackets, just to let you guys know what exactly is the situation. If we actually look at the lower bracket, I haven't looked at the lower bracket, so let's see. What interesting things do we have here? Living Legend is going to be playing against Ryder Q3, that's probably in a very exciting match as well. And then the winner of that is going to be playing against AN Thriller, also known as AN Killer. Can you guys stop changing your name so that I can actually understand who the hell are you people? Rom lost to AN Thriller, Kluber lost to AN Thriller. AN Thriller seems to be on a bit of a roll, despite being eliminated by Stone. But there's no shame in being eliminated by Stone, because Stone is an exceptionally good player. He has been in the Grand Finals multiple times in the Estoty Weekly Cups. Oh my god, Slumber. Your name is Slumberero. What the hell? You have no right to complain. Okay, wait, it's Slumberero, not Slobberero.
Prepare to fight.
Both players are ready, and we are on Awoken, map number 1 in the upper bracket finals. Pepco versus Stone. Starting out on Pepco, playing BJ Blazkowicz against Stone's Ranger. Dire Orb comes out pretty much immediately, does a little bit of damage in the drive-by. Pepco trying to do some damage with the railgun. Push his opponent away, and oh no! Stone was still railable there. Caught mid-air with his face missing. Beautiful rockets there by Pepco. Just great start overall. This is gonna allow Pepco to get a full rotation here as well. He's gonna be in time to secure the Mega. Stone, realizing that Pepco is gonna be there, just backs away. Wise choice, but he's caught in a little bit of a peculiar spot. Floated mid-air. Good damage done by Stone, however. Dire Orb is available. A good rocket into orb combo could finish the BJ Blazkowicz player. Finish the BJ. Stone actually retreating. That was so... I can't stop laughing about it now. Finish the BJ. Yeah, that's... Oh boy. Oh boy. Pepco, however, he's on a roll, while I'm having a laugh here about, you know, about somebody's name. Ooh, Pepco almost going down, but the last rail does not connect. 6-0 in a... just... an absolute flash of a moment. So much damage coming out from Pepco, even when he's not using the dual wield. Stone, 2 minutes in, he's finally able to get a frag of his own, but he's already down by 5. Looks like this is going to be a high-scoring frag. Pepco is able to refrag his opponent using the heavy machine gun through the teleporter. And Pepco's looking pretty good now. Dual wield was used, however. He's a little early, and by a little I mean an entire 15 seconds to this mega health. Ooh, Pepco walked into that rocket. Very unfortunate, and Stone had exactly 7 health. One more LG tick would have finished him. Did not even have to use the Dire Orb there for that kill. Rails flying both directions, but only one of them connects, and that's on Stone. Stone left with one slug. He makes it count. Ooh, but he keeps taking more and more damage, and in the very last moment, with 3 health remaining, uses the Dire Orb, and right off the spawn makes a push for the light armor. Gonna be jumping up to the railgun room. Does he know the timing of the heavy? Shouldn't really matter all that much, because it looks like Pepco's not in position to contest it either way. Here's his opponent going through. The teleporter tries to line up a railgun. Railgun punish there, unfortunately unable. Pepco now in a bit of a tough spot. Stone has Dire Orb available as well. The burst damage potential is there, but it just doesn't matter. Pepco somehow gets a very, very good LG burst. A refrag by Stone. The dual LGs coming out from Pepco, but it's not enough. Once again, Stone left on just barely any health at all. 2 more ticks and he would be dead. It's like, what? 1/8 of a second? No, less than that even. Pepco's unrelenting, keeps pushing in with the LG. Takes a rocket to the face, and that's the only thing which is gonna stop him. Ooh, nice lineup of the shot there by Stone. Now he is finally. Stone has a pretty sizable stack. He even catches his opponent off guard. He did not expect him to come from the HMG room. Stone making a pretty good effort at coming back. 4 minutes, and he's come back from, like, what? What was it, the worst point? 6 or 7 frag difference? Now it's only 2. Dual wield is available. Ooh, Pepco waiting around the corner there. Why is BJ so loud? Does anyone of you know? It feels like you can hear the guy, like, all across the map. Dual wield used. HMG. No rail, unfortunately. That's gonna allow Stone to even further minimize the frag difference down to 1, but uses the orb to go to the other side of the teleporter and gets floated mid-air. Talking about people floating mid-air. Stone tries to come up the jump pad and push his opponent off, but okay, frags are happening so quickly. Can you guys hold up a moment? It was interesting to see that Pepco actually straight up ran into a rocket for the second time. But it's not enough. It is not enough. Pepco is still in the lead. He is German. Who is German? Am I German? BJ's German? Good rocket there by Pepco. Good rocket into another rocket. That's what you love to see. Juggling him like this is Tekken or something. Actually, Tekken doesn't have a whole lot of juggle techniques, but it's a pretty grounded fighting game. Oh, great flick there. And again, we're back to a 6 frag difference, just like that, in a flash of a moment. Stone is able to restore some control. Gets a frag into a mega health pickup. However, only 1 minute 30 and quite a lot of catching up to do. Stone just pushed away and into the wall. Wow. I already got scared that was a pell frag, but it wasn't. Stone is just getting away with these frags, even just barely. Constantly running away on like 10 health.
1 minute warning.
Meanwhile, Pepco's not... He's not ready to sit this one out yet. Keep trying to go for frags, even when probably the safer option would be to go for a defensive play. Stone just struggling constantly to get anything done. Getting frags, yeah, sure, but it's overall, I would say, a very dominant performance from Pepco. The scoreline, I don't think, tells the full story here.
Are you even trying?
GG. Well played by Pepco. Very well done. So that was map number 1 of Oaken, and I'm already losing my voice. Hello everyone who's just now joining the stream. You're watching Estoty 124. This is the winner bracket finals. Map 2, Ruins of Sarnath. I'm Leadhead. If you're used to seeing Rob or Lycorvinus, they are not here today, unfortunately. So it's just me and the microphone. Probably my neighbors think I'm goddamn crazy. Speaking to myself constantly. But hey, what do they know? They don't even play Quake. Hello, Dursey. Welcome everyone. Am I really a cat? I cannot confirm nor deny this fact. That accidentally rhymed. Yes, only on the weekends. When I'm at the office, you know, I put on my human skin and it's fine.
If you're looking for a fight, you got one now.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in.
Looks like we are in. The match is starting right now. I am starting out on Stone, who is playing Nyx. And right off the bat, Stone is not looking like he's in a good position. Went for the railgun instead of going for the major items. He had free access to Mega. He had free access to a light armor as well. Didn't go for either of those. Went for rail and almost died in the process. Thankfully, he had the Ghost Walk, but he's actually doing significant damage to Pepco, and he might get the first blood. There it is.
Washed up.
Coming up the jump pad, Pepco about to get his face blown off. Unsuccessful. Who did I frag to steal their skin? I don't know. I think I look a little bit like Corvinus, actually. I'll get a camera one day, guys. I swear. One day I'll get a camera and then you'll see. I look a little bit like Corvinus. Or is it like Corvinus or like Corvinus? Except I have a longer beard. Ooh, Pepco running head first into Stone's rail. And right off the spawn, right after spawn, Pepco already taking damage. What is this accent? My mind is boiling. Pepco's making it out of these fights just barely. He has inject available. He has the movement speed advantage. He has the inject, but it still feels like these fights are very scrappy. Whenever Pepco comes out on top, it's just barely. Oh, Stone hiding in the corner there. Nicely done. Allows him to get free damage. Pepco,
put the gun down before you shoot yourself.
Pepco running into his opponent's nails. You could see Stone also waiting for the body to disappear. For those who didn't know, if you wait for the body to disappear, like the moment the body disappears, the dead body, right? You know, the thing that champions leave when they die. That is when they spawn. So Stone did a very good job there by waiting for that moment, not moving into position just a little bit too early to force Pepco's position, force Pepco's spawn position. Pepco is just playing this a little bit too recklessly, I feel. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful rocket. And Pepco just keeps running straight into it. Pepco calls GG. For 3 minutes. For 3 minutes he ran headfirst into his opponent. But it doesn't work. You can't do that against somebody of the caliber of Stone. That was map number 2. The thing they leave when they die. Yeah, I mean, you know, like the champion dies, and then they leave something on the map, which is the body. Right? Is that not how it works? Am I like, have I misunderstood the entirety of Quake this entire time? Shards? What? Oh, armor shards. Okay, look, that's some like new age Quake Champions stuff. Back in my day, there were no shards on Def. We used to listen to 9 Inch Nails. And, I don't know, read spooky Lovecraft stories before it was cool.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2.
Anyways, map number 3, this is gonna be the decider who goes to the lower bracket and who remains in the grand finals. with a 1-map advantage. Starting out on Stone. Starting off with a shotgun and a punch combo, living up to his name as the Doom Slayer. The deadliest weapons of them all. Fists. Yeah, armor shards came in Quake too, but they didn't drop on death. They were just scattered around the map. Look, I know my Quakes. Don't you dare tell me I don't know my Quakes. Oh ho! Pepco! Going for a bit of the scenic route there. Pepco now trying to contest the heavy armor, but not... Ooh, almost actually pushes Stone onto the higher ground where Pepco was standing himself. No, Grognardish. Shards started dropping only in Quake Champions. I played Quake 4, they don't do that there.
My life sustains you.
The punches! Stone. I wonder why do they call him Stone? Is it because of his fists? Are they made of stone? Definitely feels like it. Dude can probably, like, I don't know. Knock out a mountain. Or at least a slightly large animal. The punches! Again! Is this what Stone's gonna be doing? Is he just gonna be hitting punches? They sure as hell are working currently. He was able to push Pepco away from the heavy as well. Good rockets unfortunately runs right into Pepco's nails. Pepco does have the triple totem available. Goes down to Stone's LG. But yeah, as long as Pepco has the triple totem available... Oh, great trap! Great trap, but unfortunately just doesn't work out. He... Slight positioning error there, maybe? To move out of the way. Oh, and a beautiful nail gun finisher. Great prediction there. Didn't have the rocket launcher, so just went for the nail gun. Pepco's totems have been cleared up, so disregard whatever I was about to say. Pepco trying to do exactly the same trap that Stone was trying to do, but Stone just had so much stack. And the last totem gets eliminated by Stone as well. Mega is up, but Stone just retreats. Instead opts to go for the heavy. Let's see what exactly Stone's gonna do right now. He's waiting for his opponent. Does Pepco have the railgun? I have a suspicion that Pepco has not picked up the railgun thus far, and Stone's... Okay, no, Pepco does have the railgun, but Stone seems to be very adamant on setting up traps in these little choke points, either at the LG or the railgun. It's a very good tactic on this map, though, so I cannot blame them. It works. People want the railgun. It's a stupid weapon. For smart people. Oh, and an LG fight where Pepco reigns supreme. Both players had approximately equal stack, if I'm not mistaken, actually. Stone taking 2 rails in a row, and a little bit of a tickle from the LG. Finishes him off 8-7. Overall, a pretty high scoring game for Molten Falls. This is a completely different from what we saw earlier. But things can absolutely still change as we get closer to the end of the match time, the map time. We're gonna see both the winning player at least significantly slow down their gameplay. Both players keep trading the major items. Stone is still over at the heavy, actually uses the berserk to get out of there. Pepco slows down a little bit just to hear where exactly his opponent is. And I think this is more like what you would generally see on Molten Falls, where Pepco's playing this very well, where he's slowed down the game significantly. He's set up a little fortress with the totems. He's denying quite effectively the entire LG to rail area. He has a light armor and a heavy in this position to retreat to. Ooh, significant amounts of damage coming out from both players. Stone actually almost runs into Pepco's totem. But and in the end, Pepco is able to secure himself another frag. That's already 3 frag lead. And you can see that, like, Pepco, he has not left this entire area for, like, what, 3 minutes now? Heavy's coming up. Stone finally able to take it. But it doesn't give him anything. He gets the heavy and still dies in the process. 2 minutes and 5 frag difference. Make that 6. Both players doing a bit of reconstructive surgery there with the gauntlet. We got a follower. Who is that? Joomsy. Welcome. Welcome and thank you for the follow. This looks like it's gonna be going over to Pepco unless Stone does some miracles. For example, stops running into Pepco's totems. Stone is able to get a frag, but with 7 frag difference and 1 minute warning, yeah, it's unlikely that anything is gonna change really. At this point, if I'm not mistaken, if Pepco delays every single death that he has, okay, yeah, Stone actually ends up blowing himself up, but if Pepco starts delaying every single spawn he gets, it's pretty much done. Stone physically does not have the time. Well played by Pepco, and actually, ooh, this is a bit of a change of the pace, because Stone has been in the grand finals of Estoty for like, what, 3-4 weeks in a row? More than that, I think. And we are right now looking at a situation where Stone might not make it to grand finals. Actually, no, I think I'm lying. Does Pepco represent the Polish variety store chain? I have no idea. You might be correct, you might not be correct. Who knows? Here's a cat picture. Right, we are gonna be moving on to lower bracket finals, is that correct? Is that correct? Yes. Ryder Q3. Ryder Q3 coming in from the lower bracket. He won against Living Legend and then won against AN Thriller. I'll show you the brackets in a moment. That's gonna be what? Ryder 3 versus Stone. So let me go over to the picks and bans, which the players are making right now. I think, yes, we have a thing for picks and bans. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, looks like they're taking their sweet time when it comes to picks and bans, so I could show you the brackets just so everyone's on the same page as to what exactly is going on. Let me see. Where's the brackets? There's the brackets. So this is this refreshed? I don't think this is refreshed. I'm sorry guys. Oh my god. There we go. This is refreshed now. So yeah, Pepco won against Stone. 2-0? No, it was 2-1. Fake result. Guess it kind of doesn't matter because regardless, Pepco is the one proceeding to the grand finals. We have a follower. Face reveal. I am a cat. Crazy how it works. But yeah, Pepco won against Stone in the winner bracket finals 2-1. I don't know why this says 2-0. Was it 2-0? It wasn't 2-0. You guys are gaslighting me constantly the entire day. Well, that's what I get. Ryder Q3, he was eliminated from the upper bracket actually quite early on. To be fair, he was playing against Club, so hey, no shame in that. Ryder came up against Leroy, then won against Artyomka, and won against Living Legend. I am so sad I did not get to see Living Legend versus Ryder Q3. That probably was a fun match. Then he eliminated AN Thriller. This was also probably a pretty fun match, and didn't get to see that either. Very, very unfortunate. However, now it's going to be Estoty Stone versus Ryder Q3. Let's see, who did the AN Thriller, also known as AN Killer, get to play against? So he was eliminated from the upper bracket by Stone, actually. And he ended up playing against Alexavich, then against Rom, then against Klub, and then he lost to Ryder Q3. So that's how we got to the lower bracket finals, which is right now Stone versus Ryder Q3. Great stuff there. The players are doing their picks and bans. I'll switch over to it momentarily so that we can see what the hell is happening, and see which maps the players are going to be playing. Yeah. Fancy transitions. Let's go. There we go. Does tournament actually have a dark mode, or is it set via browser? There is a dark mode. However, it resets every time you refresh the page, which is really annoying. And as far as I know, you can only have it on the bracket page. Like when you view the bracket in full screen. So that's really annoying. Mr. Trouble 404 is asking about the rules for the tournament. So yeah, basically is as long as you have 110 ping to one of the European servers, you are good to play in Estoty Duel tournaments. They happen pretty much every week, Fridays. There's no entrance fee, it's free, like there's really no, like it's an open tournament, you know? You can sign up. Doesn't matter who you are, what your name is, where you're from, as long as you meet the ping requirement. And then you get to be destroyed by players like Stone, who hit like 90% of their rockets. Quickly looking at the picks and bans. So the map bans went as Blood Covenant banned by Stone, Whale banned by Ryder. Unfortunately, not gonna see Vale. I did really wanted to see Stone playing Vale. He's really fun. Really fun watching that. Instead, we're gonna get Runes of Sarnath followed up by Molten Falls. Two maps which we've seen quite a lot. It's kind of crazy that usually we don't see a whole lot of ruins, but today it's just happening constantly. And then the tiebreaker is gonna be Awoken. The first ban for the champions was done by Stone. That was Ranger, eliminated very early on. And Ryder is going to be playing Nyx, Stone on Anarchy. Overall, just very solid picks on the ruins. You definitely want that mobility there. Molten Falls, so Ryder Q3 banned Clutch. And Stone picked Visor and a BJ. BJ. A BJ. A BJ on Molten Falls by Ryder Q3. Yes, I'm doing a joke. Can you tell? And yeah, tiebreaker Awoken, Doomslayer banned, Ryder Q3 on Strog, and Stone on Galena. Our players are ready. And they're warming up. BJ is apparently actually William Joseph, if I'm not mistaken, which is kind of weird. Actually does make sense.
Round begins in.
Was it William?
2.
Because I know that like in America you sometimes call Williams like a common nickname for William is Billy. Allegedly, I don't know. I'm not American. Despite what the guys over at Church of Quake might say, I am not in fact American. But we do have action going on, and Stone gives up the first frag on Ruins. Ryder just rushing him with the heavy machine gun, and was able to secure the first frag. Ryder using the Ghost Walk, maybe slight mistiming on the heavy, maybe wanted to do an aggressive push there, but doesn't really work. Ryder now takes a rail. He hits a rail as well, but Stone comes out on top of that engagement because he had the mega health to back up to. Ryder not really leaving this LG room. He doesn't even have any armor. Let's see if he's gonna make any move for the mega health, which is coming up momentarily. Wisely evades his opponent, but he has to give up pretty much everything on the map. Just only now he's able to take a light armor, and even that is immediately denied by a very nice rail by Stone. A follow-up was done, and that's 1-1. Just a very clean frag. Ryder goes flying, and once again floated midair by Stone's LG. Stone so far at the start looked a little shaky, you know, that he lost that for first blood. However, right now, looking in a very good position. Again, you can see that he's looking at the body, seeing when it disappears, and only once it disappears he's making a move. Because he knows where exactly his opponent's going to spawn. Well, not exactly, but there's maybe 2 possible positions that his opponent can spawn at. And generally it's pretty much, you know, it's this corner that Stone is in currently. So pro tips with Leadhead. Ooh, almost. Ryder almost takes a rail, but Ghost Walk was popped at the very last moment.
Stopwatch.
And Stone this entire time, you know, despite being a light champion, he has the stack of, like, this is like Quake Live levels of stack. 150, 150, just casually running around with over 300 effective health. Ryder, he's setting up a trap, but he does not have any armor and just eats a rocket like... Yeah, that was crazy. Stone's actually taking a significant amount of damage from behind. If he keeps being... If he keeps being this sloppy in terms of just aggressive movement, he's gonna pay the price for it one moment. It works currently just because he has full control of the map and he keeps taking all the major items. Thank you for the follow, Mr. Trouble404. Oh, beautiful rockets. Stone's rockets, they are... Frankly, I don't know. Somebody put, like, when Stone dies, you know, like 80 years in the future, or 90, I don't know how old Stone is. But when he dies, like, put his mouse in a museum. Because that thing is a work of art, the way he shoots rockets. Look at this. Again, good spawn, good force on the spawn. Ooh, actually very low here. Just barely misses that rocket. On the drop down, almost again almost hit that rocket again. Was raidable, but Ryder, fortunately for Stone, missed his shot. And look at this. Stone, he had like what, 5 health? 15? And he's back to being well over a starting stack, and he did not even have to use the inject. He still has inject after all this time. Ryder, he's been playing this so defensively, and he's doing damage, but without any items, he has to outdamage his opponent basically 3-1. Again, gets the spawn, unfortunately doesn't do enough damage and misses a rail. Pushes a little bit too aggressively forward, but frankly, with this frag advantage that Stone has claimed, he can pretty much throw frags away and still come out on top in the end. It was an investment. Ooh. The starting machine gun could kill Ryder. Morphine 001, thank you for the follow. Ryder dropping down, trying to hit a rail. Unfortunately, that misses. Stone just... Stone's stack is constantly, like... it feels like he spawns with a heavy on his head. Ryder gives up. 7.5 minutes in, realizes there's nothing much he can do. Well played by Stone. Just beautiful execution there. I don't think Ryder did anything like super particularly wrong there. Just the execution from Stone was immaculate. And we got a BJ. A BJ. Versus Wiser. Wiser on Molten Falls, he's going to be able to see all the BJ across the entire map. In its full entirety. This joke doesn't work, I'm sorry. Did we lose someone? London good? London good, yes. Stone is not replying thus far. That's fine. Let's give the man a moment. Ryder is apparently ready. Stone is saying something about Oslo and ping. I don't know. It's something about ping and the servers. I'm not sure. But we are loading into the match. I'll be right back in 1 minute. I hope the match doesn't start just yet.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight. Blood. Lead taken. Lead tied. Lost.
Dear God, I go away for just a couple seconds. And these guys, they're already going for each other's throat. Ripping each other apart. Why is English so hard sometimes? Stone hitting rails from the high ground. Actually, question what was Ryder doing there so early, given that the heavy was not up for quite some time there. Stone.
Lost.
Apparently, Visor can fly. That's his real passive ability. Visor can fly. Stone actually caught a little bit of a glimpse of Ryder around the corner there. Tickled him a little bit with the LG. And, yeah, Ryder didn't like that. Ended up blowing Stone away. Ryder now not looking very healthy. He might be railable? Actually, no, maybe not. Maybe yes. Not sure. Definitely not anymore, and neither is Stone in position to really do anything about it. Dual wield is available, however, so Stone, he has a huge stack, but it could disappear at any moment. Almost got floated midair there. Ryder just unfortunately did not have the have the stack himself. Vision was popped. That's gonna give Stone a very good indication of where his opponent is. Beautiful LG stream. Continuous damage and deals with his opponent swiftly and efficiently. Talking about efficient, those rockets.
Lead taken. Stopwatch.
Both players at 57 versus 54% railgun. Ryder losing out on the major items, however. Shenanigans happening with the teleporters, and actually Ryder doubled back in, realizing that his opponent is pretty low and can go for the kill. The gauntlet comes out. Stone, in my opinion, gets the favorable spawn in this scenario as well, where... yeah, the heavy is still up. And Stone got pretty much every weapon he could have wanted. And he had already a good armor stack as well, I'm sorry. He's able to push his opponent away from the Mega. And there's another light armor to back up to. Ooh, Ryder just a little bit early. Just a little bit early on that heavy. If he maybe was able to deny that death would have been worth it. But in this case, it just puts Ryder even more so on the back foot. Great rocket into a rail. Dual-wheeled rails come out. Only one of them really connects.
5-minute warning.
61%, 62% rail accuracy on Ryder, but he's taken so much damage in return as well. Both players without any armor. Oh, Stone just picked up some. Dual wield was used. Ryder is not in a great spot. In fact, the vision is going to come up first before... actually, never mind. Ryder was able to find some time vials, which is going to give him the a dual wield. However, that jump pad was not where he wanted to be at that moment. Very easy frag for Stone, and he should be able to get... ooh. He wasn't able to get the Mega, but he was able to blow Ryder into smithereens. I wonder if Stone ever played Tribes. Because how can this man have so good rockets? Also, he's using the explosive frisbee launcher. Surely this man played Tribes. Look at these rockets. Yeah, they're maybe not direct hits, but... damn. So many of them deal more than 70 damage. Ooh, and Ryder pushes in at a very unfortunate moment, and where Stone was just waiting for him around the pillar. LG in hand. Ryder, I have a feeling this is kind of similar to what played out on Ruins. Ryder isn't really, he's not playing really aggressively, but in many cases he just does not have the, he just doesn't have the stack to fight against Stone. Ooh, gets him very low to only 10 health. A couple shots could kill him. Decides to back off, and Stone in the meantime is able to recover most of the damage that was dealt to him. Dual wield comes out, but while BJ was trying to pull out all his weapons, Ryder took insane amount of damage in the process, and well, I guess once you're in that position you have to commit, so that's what Ryder did. And yeah, now Ryder's just throwing frags away. GG's called by Ryder. Well played by Stone. Here's quickly the situation with the stats. Ryder with a very significant deficit when it comes to the major items. almost no heavy armors to his name at all. Why rail at so close range? I know, right? I thought only Dramis can do that. Actually, Ryder, 2.2k rail. It's like... That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. Stone takes a very clean lower bracket finals. You know what that means? That means we are in the grand finals. Did we close the prediction synthesis? Do you know? So Pepco apparently has not played into Grand Finals for so long that he doesn't even know what format it is, whether it's best of 5 or a double best of 3. Oh. Because that's what I thought, like, yeah, Pepco is a great player, but I can't recall the last time I saw him in the Grand Finals. Let me update some of the information here, and then we should have... the picks and bans. So the player coming in from the upper bracket, of course, has a one map advantage, which is Pepco, in this case. So Pepco has to win only one map versus Stone coming in from the lower bracket has to win 3. Alright, let me see. Yes, it's a kitty. It's a fluffy little creature. He's actually not little, he's goddamn massive. Missy Decoy. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to... I don't know. Me and Rob were thinking about, like, you know, we want to, like, find... what to call you guys, you know, when you join, when you follow or subscribe. We never figured it out. So Ionth is right now creating the... so Ionth, that's one of the organizers, or the organizer, I'm not even sure how it works, but he's right now creating the picks and bans for the players so that we can start looking at those. There we go, we have picks and bans. So the first map, which is a technical victory for Pepco because he's coming in from the upper bracket, that's gonna be Insomnia. Who do you guys favor in this matchup, huh? Pepco? Stone? Stone has been in quite a lot of grand finals. He's gone up against players like Kelts before. Kelts is a monster. Oh my boy. I was watching KeenCon. I hope all of you enjoyed KeenCon last week. Estoty duels did not happen last week exactly because of KeenCon. And I think it was well worth it because the quality of the games over there was just exceptional. Very sad to see Buckster not get further into the in the tournament. But hey, when you got like competition like that, there's no shame in losing. To even get to that level where you can compete against players of that caliber, that's already a victory in my book. Yeah, KeenCon was amazing. Super fun to watch. An entire weekend of just non-stop high-quality Quake. Very unfortunate I could not attend in person. But there is going to be an event, I swear. There's going to be one day where I'm going to show up at a Quake event in person. And everyone's going to be like, who the hell are you? So, players are making their picks and bans right now. Let's go through and see what's the situation like. Pepco. Yeah, Pepco, he decided that Insomnia, that's gonna be the map that he's gonna have as a technical victory. Coming in from the upper bracket, Stone replies by picking Ruins of Sarnath. Seems to be a favorite for him. Vale was banned by Pepco, cannot blame him. Although I still would have loved to see Pepco play... Stone play Vale. He's just... Especially if you give him Keel on Vale, oh, it's delightful to watch. Stone in return bans Blood Covenant. Then it goes on to Awoken, Molten Falls, and Corrupted Keep. Wait. Corrupted? Corrupted? Have we seen a single Corrupted Keep match this day? I don't believe we have. I entirely forgot that Corrupted Keep is even in the pool. Also, whenever somebody writes Pepco in chat, I immediately read it as Peepo. You know, like the meme thing, whatever. I don't know what's the story behind it. But Ruins of Sarnath, Pepco banning Anarchy outright. Can't blame him. Stone actually gets clutch on Awoken. Although on Awoken, interesting choice. Although, not really, not that surprising, maybe, I guess. Clutch is overall just very versatile, and Awoken has a lot of opportunities where you can use the dash in combination with the nail gun, where you can cross huge gaps very quickly, and you can also get out of like some sticky situations using the shield. Golden Falls, Nick's band, Strog and Beaker versus Death Knight. And if it comes to Corrupted Keep, it's going to be Eisen versus Keel. PepsiCo. Yeah, no, I'm not seeing PepsiCo. I'm seeing Beepo. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. Synthesis has already started the predictions. Who is going to win Ruins of Sarnath, map number 1 in the Estoty 124 Grand Finals? Stone apparently needs a bit of a moment. So in the meantime, you may look at a cat. Oh my god, he's so fluffy. The fluffiest creature that's ever fluffed. The fluffiest fluffy ever fluffed. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Good point, Lomox. While the players are loading into the match, let's just quickly look at the brackets to review how we got here. Pepco got a pretty clean sweep. Okay, not an entirely clean sweep. Also, I'm pretty sure this was actually a 2-1. So, Pepco didn't get to the grand finals very easily. He also dropped a map against Artyomka. But this is pretty much a rematch of what we saw in the upper bracket finals. So, that's where Stone was eliminated from the upper bracket, sent over to the lower bracket, and that's where he won against Ryder. Very decisively, no less.
You should have run when you had the chance.
And Galena is already shouting insult. Warm-up has started.
Coming at you. I was
Prepare to fight.
You lost. I changed my mind.
Round begins in 3, 2, 1.
Predictions are still open for 2 minutes, if I'm not mistaken. Starting out on Pepco. Ooh, immediately, like not even 10 seconds into the match, we have a fight.
Unstoppable.
And Pepco just destroys his opponent using the LG. Stone had nothing but rail in his hands. Stone actually still delaying the Mega. Pepco hasn't learned his lesson from learned his lesson from the upper bracket finals where he kept eating rockets. Still doing that. Steals the heavy. Stone actually in a peculiar spot now, 98 health. Could be close to dying, especially after that rail. Okay, he has put himself out of rail range. But Pepco, with a significant stack, gonna try and set up a trap over at Mega. Ooh. Needed one more rocket to finish off Pepco. But a beautiful combo done by the Galena player, and catches Stone off guard in the LG room. Heavy's gonna be coming up, and this is now once again looking not great for Stone. He doesn't have orb just yet either. That's gonna be an additional 10 seconds. Looking the wrong direction there. Wanna turn around there, mate. He gets the Mega. Orb is gonna be available momentarily. Fight coming up for the Heavy. Rails flying each direction. Ooh, great read there by Pepco, looking already immediately for that angle there. Stone trying to push in, but oh! Pepco's rail starts connecting when it really needs to. That Mega was also stolen by Stone, if I'm not mistaken. And finally, Stone is able to get a refrag. Took some work, but it finally happened. Heavy was stolen right off of his... right before his nose. Ooh. Pepco actually got a little confused there by the orb. Had Pepco kept shooting, he probably, maybe, could have finished Stone. Ooh. Pepco just trying to push his opponent away, doing his best. Spamming the tri-bolt. Stone is relentless. He's gonna get his frag one way or another. There's like a million totems over at the LG room. Stone's gonna eliminate one of them, and there we go, we got fivers. 5 versus 5, 4 minutes in. Pepco even takes Rail to the back. Stone having a bit of a problem with rocket propulsion. But Stone now looking in a pretty good position. Finally, he's been able to establish control of the major items. He has all the weapons. His opponent, on the other hand, not given up just yet. And those totems, they might start coming in handy. One was dropped over in the far corner of the map. And that's gonna allow Pepco to actually keep fighting. But there's another Heavy that's going over to Stone. And Stone, he should see this. Yep, he does. Pepco spamming that corner again, expecting that Stone might be going for it, but instead reveals his position. But it doesn't matter, because who knew? You can out-aim Stone's rockets with your own.
Do not die yet.
Stone almost going down there. Quickly looking at the stats, Pepco has been losing out on the major items for quite some time now. He does have a significant lead in terms of LG damage. And you can see that immediately in the first couple minutes. In fact, the first frag was... that felt like, I don't know, 50% LG burst. A third totem is going to be available soon, so Pepco shouldn't be too worried as long as he can keep taking these light armors. Great direct rocket there, but Stone actually keeps pushing and his stack is still quite large. Pepco is railable even. There we go. 65. Good rails coming out and finishes off with the lightning gun. Took quite a lot of damage in the process though. Has to be careful not to run into the totems. Cannot afford to take these this extra damage for no reason. Orb is available. Pepco's ready for him already. Pushes Pepco off of the mega health, and then gonna finish him off with the lightning gun. Almost catches him on the spawn as well. Unfortunately misses the spawn, not the spawn rail, but the rail from the back. That could have been easy damage there. We could see another totem being dropped by Pepco. That's still at 3 totems. Still 3 totems up, so Pepco is not all that concerned about losing out on the Mega. Stone should... He should suspect where exactly they might be. I'm pretty sure he has already seen... Yeah, he should have already seen the totem, which is at the LG room. Maybe he forgot about it. Maybe, as people in chat are pointing out, maybe Stone is playing on lower graphical settings. That's a thing you have to keep in mind. If you're playing on the lowest graphical settings, you actually cannot see any glow from the totems. Ooh, aggressive orb. The mid-air rockets, they're not connecting. Uncharacteristic for Stone, and it's like... He actually got confused? He comes up the stairs, looks around, and Pepco's not there. It's like he vanished into thin air. Fortunately for Stone, he had a suspicion. And the flick rail saved the day. But a flick rail is not enough to save the day when you have Pepco just aggressively charging. And still, there's 3 totems up, and Pepco has been able to stack up very efficiently. 1 minute warning, 1 frag difference. This no, Stone has to be very careful now. Stone, be careful. Well, I guess that works. These kind of trades, they do work in terms of the player with the score advantage in the end, but I don't know, felt like a risky move there by Stone. Maybe he was just expecting to do way more damage than he actually did. And this entire time, the 3 totems have been up. There's only 15 seconds left, and Pepco is gonna find his opponent, but he doesn't really have any weapons to chase him with. Pepco calls the GG, and there we go. Map number 1 goes over to Stone. Is he gonna be able to get revenge on his opponent, who eliminated him from the upper bracket? GG. Sakura in chat is asking about the totems and stuff, and about the totems and the light settings, and that's exactly how it works actually. So on low lightning settings, there are no dynamic lights or something along those lines. So totems do not cast any lights, they don't cast any shadows, so it's very easy to miss them. Pay to win? Hey. I spent like... I'm not kidding, I spent like, I think 1.5, 1.6k euros on a gaming PC. Actually more than that, because I bought a high refresh rate monitor also. I didn't have one. So it's like, it's almost close to 2k. And I'm basically playing only with Quake champions. And sometimes I think to myself, what am I doing with my life? Random name says he spent only... Sorry, he spent 2.5k on PC only. I mean, look, I'm not saying I'm a rich person. But, Quake is not a cheap hobby. I'm not a rich person. I'm like far from it. Anyways, we're loading into map number 2. I'm gonna be starting out on Pepco, who's playing Visor against Stone. Stone is on clutch. Shield is popped, and Stone just keeps making the push, trying to make it work, and gets a little bit stuck with the movement. Goes down in the end. Oh, Pepco doing great, just overall, just massive damage so far. Pepco, however, he's also very low, and Stone, the bubble gun. This is one of the advantages you have with Clutch, is it doesn't really matter which starting weapon you choose, it's... all of them suddenly become kind of deadly, because distance is not a problem. And especially in the hands of Stone, who has just excellent accuracy with these projectile-based weapons, as we've seen multiple times over and over again. The damage output of something like even the starting nail gun, the bubble gun, it's rather intimidating in the hands of Stone. Already 2-3. Ooh, Stone getting pushed away by the LG. Good rocket, however, there. He's gonna hear him going through the teleporter. He knows that his opponent's not following him up the stairs, instead going for the jump pad over the tri-bolt. Pepco's not relenting. He's still moving towards him. And only when Stone is over at Railgun itself, that's when Pepco retreated. Beautiful mid-air rocket there. One rail connects, second rail connects. That's a fourth frag. Beautiful rockets, just how does this man do it? What is he made of? And there we go, we start seeing some of this. This is very typical of how Stone plays Clutch. Very railgun focused. Making these kind of drive-by shots. And when engaging in like, you know, head-to-head fights, that's when the rocket launcher comes out, and oh, that's just Stone being Stone, hitting all rockets. Ooh, beautiful pop-up there into additional rockets. Shield was even popped for safety. Actually really needed that, he was left only on 3 health. Pepco was doing his best to make that work.
The probability of victory.
Oh, and catches Pepco right off the spawn as well. So far, this is not looking good for him. Stone has had to give up this heavy armor. He is in position to get the Mega, actually retreats back from it. Gets some damage with the rocket launcher. Some more damage with the rocket launcher, but Pepco's Pepco's LG is... It's on another level. Especially against Clutch. 41% only, but he has been using it a lot around corners and stuff like that in anticipation of where Stone is going to be coming. Ooh. Just more rockets raining down from above. No Nickname says that bad visor pick on this map, and honestly, I think I'll agree. I am not sure about the pick. Was it a response? Let me check. No, Clutch was picked after. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure what was the whole idea with Visor first pick.
5-minute warning.
I know that, for example, Rom, he's a big fan of picking Visor in general. And he maybe can give us some wise words of wisdom. What is... Let me translate that approximately. Something garbage champion. Yeah, trash champion, that's... Oh, I mean trash garbage, you know, what's the difference? Aside from the continent. Wait, no, hold up. Purple fish. Purple fish joining in with his own words of wisdom. Molten Falls DK. Hey, look, if Molten Falls DK works for Live and Legend, I'm pretty sure Pepco can make this work as well. And we are loading into map number 3? Is it already map number 3? That is true. We are going into map number 3. Oh my god. I don't know, they started talking something about Clutch, I didn't really fully understand it. Strog will counter fire with the pill if he gets the kill. No Nickname. Frankly, you do rhymes. You're a better person than I am, you should be casting this game, not me. Garbage token. Yeah. All I understood is that Pepco doesn't like Clutch. He doesn't believe Clutch to be a real champion. But Pepco has a chance to redeem himself as the Death Knight versus Strog and Peaker in map number 3. Stone has to win just this one more map and become the grand champion. Immediately, again, not even 20 seconds into the match, we have a very close engagement. Stone almost going down. Both Peaker and the Flame Strike was used. Pepco is able to get a refrag. Heavy was taken. And Pepco's shotgun is not enough to stop a fully stacked Strog. Good rockets there, and very unfortunate he was not able to get the Mega health. But hey. Got the kill in the end. He was able to deny pretty much all the light armors on the map. And restack using the health bubbles. No nickname, that's just a joke. That's just a joke. Oof. Stone is... I'm not sure what was going on with Stone in the upper bracket. It felt like he was honestly a little bit slacking even. Maybe not playing very seriously, that's why he got eliminated, but right now he's absolutely on top of his game. Ooh. So much damage coming out from Stone, and a beautiful combo. Stone is on fire, but there is exactly what no nickname in chat was talking about. Those Stroyant pills, they pretty much... Well, they don't fully invalidate the Flame Strike, but they severely reduce its effectiveness. Pepco is able to push Stone out of the map in the end, but it's already 2-7. Okay, 2-8. Stone was actually able to get a kill in the end. Beautiful little G there. Slight mistiming by Pepco. Just a couple seconds early. And I'm not even sure if that was a good push. Even if he was able to deny the heavy, he is so far behind already that 3-11, well, yeah, it's not worth it. It's just not worth it, especially as a Death Knight. You do not have the mobility to catch up to Strog. Strog is such a versatile champion. Live-in legend, the merciful god, joining us in chat right now. The only reason he lost is because he let people win. What an absolute gentleman. Yeah, this looks like GG. I'm gonna agree with the people in chat. Yeah, Pepco, he gets a kill here and there, but it's just... It almost feels like Stone is letting him kill him. And right now, Pepco, yeah, he's hesitant to even go hunting for his opponent, which is the complete opposite of what Stone was doing when he was in control. Pepco's gonna hear Strog sliding around the map, but we can see exactly what's happening. Sure, he hears him sliding around, but he can't chase him. Even a sloppy defensive rocket is gonna do just enough pushback that Pepco cannot chase. I was ready that's gonna be a gauntlet kill. And Stone even steals the heavy here? What? Stone is taking so much damage and he still gets out. What is going on? Stone, yeah, he's like a... I think I said this already once during this tournament, but he's like an animal, which is, you know, like a predator. Playing with his prey. plus GG. I don't understand what the hell did Pepco say again. But all I understood is plus GG. Congratulations to Stone, the Grand Champion. Grand Champion of Estoty Duel 124. And now we can enjoy Stone sliding around the map. Purple Fish was, so as I understand, there was... Pepco was not happy with the way that, Pepco was not happy with the way that Stone was playing. Something about, like, kind of passive play? Or, I don't know, maybe. Not 100% sure. I barely speak. I don't speak Russian, I barely read it. Yeah, but he's playing like pretty much like plus back, and apparently that was not acceptable to him. I don't know how it works, but that's how it is. So and then Purple Fish chimed in to say that I think when he was in full control, he was standing around himself, as in Pepco was doing that. So you know, the guys were just making drama for no reason. Anyways, after an entire week of rest from Estoty, thanks to Keen Khan, we are back. We are back, and this was the Estoty Duel 124 overall. Beautiful games, beautiful games. I am very honored to have had the opportunity to cast the tournament as well as stream on behalf of Cheftastic TV. Once again, sorry guys, I missed the round number 1. But yeah, it's been extremely fun. Once again, Estoty, it is a completely open tournament. Anybody can sign up. You don't need there's no like rank requirement, there's no entrance fee, anything like that. The only thing that should be the case is you need to have 110 ping to any of the European servers. So these tournaments, they happen every Friday. If you just want to play for fun, or maybe even challenge some of the greatest duel players in the world. We had Celts playing here, we had Dramas playing here the other day, we also had Zanaku. Razy sometimes shows up here, Cypher as well. I think actually in the last one, 123, we had Cypher. So, it's all around fun here. If you want to play yourself, you can do that. If you want to contribute, you can also contribute to the prize pool. If you want to see more Quake Tournament casting, either by me or by Rob, that's Rob Corv or like Corvinus, you can find it here. On Saturday, if I'm not mistaken, the Australians, they are having a... is that this Saturday or next Saturday? I forget. But QUAKE Cups, they're happening, and the Australians are playing their own duels. So that's always exciting. You can tune in for those. And yeah, well, I'm overall just very glad to be back casting after a bit of a delay. Not a delay, but a bit of a pause. Thanks everyone for joining. Let me see if there's anyone to raid. But yeah. Overall, just really thank you everyone who joined. I'll see you next week, hopefully.